So friends, the biosphere, where the all living organisms or living beings interrelated and interdependent on each other. So this life supporting system is known as ecosystem. Yes, this life supporting system, which is known as ecosystem. Now, so friends, vegetation and wildlife are valuable resources. So plants provide us with timber, gives shelter to animals, and produce oxygen we breathe, protect soil. So essential for growing crops, act as shelter belts, then the help in storage of underground water, which gives us fruits, nuts, latex, turpentine oil. Medicinal plants, and also the paper that is so essential for our studies. So the soft wood or the pulp of soft wood, which is giving us the paper. So friends, there are innumerable uses of plants, and we are also supported too much by the plant and the flora. So the when we are talking about flora and fauna, which is most important features and other benefits, like the wildlife, which includes animals, birds, insects, as well as aquatic life forms. They provide us milk, meat, hides, and wool. So friends, insects like bees provide us honey, help in pollination of flowers, and also have an important role to play as decomposers. In the ecosystem. Now, the birds feed on insects and act as decomposers as well. So, vulture, due to its ability to feed on dead livestock, is scavenger and considered a vital cleanser of the environment. Now, for animals, big or small, all are integral to maintaining balance in the ecosystem. So, friends, it's not the features, or we can say like big animal which is more beneficial for ecosystem, but the small one is not that much important. Friends, in ecosystem, each and every animal is important. Now, when we are talking about the benefits of ecosystem, which there are number of benefits, like here we can also study the example of vultures. Like friends, vultures in the Indian subcontinent were dying of kidney failure shortly after the scavenging livestock treated with diclofenac. Diclofenac, a painkiller that is similar to aspirin or ibuprofen. So efforts are on to ban the drug for livestock use and breed vultures in captivity. So there are a number of news from last few years. We have heard about the vultures and their population. So friends, after the example of vultures, now moving to the next part, we will discuss about the distribution of natural vegetation. Yes, see the Brahma Kamal in used as medicinal herb, and a blue kingfisher, silkworms. So this is all about the wildlife. Now friends, we will discuss about the distribution of natural vegetation. So friends, the growth of vegetation, which depends primarily on temperature and moisture. The major vegetation types of the world are grouped as forests, grasslands, scrubs, and tundra. So the growth of vegetation depends on primarily on the temperature and moisture. The major vegetation types of the world are grouped as forests, grasslands, then scrubs, and tundra. Now, friends, in areas of heavy rainfall, huge trees may thrive. The forests are thus associated with areas having abundant water supply. As the amount of moisture decreases, the size of trees and their density reduces. So, short stunted trees and grasses grow in the region of moderate rainfall. forming the grasslands of the world. So, thorny shrubs and scrubs grow in dry areas of low rainfall. So, in such areas, plants have deep roots and leaves with thorny and waxy surface, which reduce loss of moisture through the transpiration. Now, tundra vegetation of cold polar regions, which comprise of mosses and lichens, dear friends, this is the continuation part of the resources and development class 8 NCRT. So friends, it's my pleasure to welcome you all on Unacademy, India's largest learning platform. It's me, Rushikesh Inamdar, guiding UPSC aspirants from last 8 years. You can follow me on Unacademy, and also you can join our Telegram group to get important updates related UPSC CSE preparation. Yes, friends, Unacademy Combat is there. We have Mega Combat on 8th August. We are conducting combat on every Sunday morning 11 a.m. But there is Mega Combat scheduled on 8th August. So you can save the date and time. 8th August morning 11 a.m. Mega UPSC Combat on Unacademy platform. So friends, here is the chance to win amazing prizes and gifts like iPad mini, Apple AirPod, JBL speakers and Amazon vouchers. Friends, as per your performance in the combat test, you will get rank and accordingly you will get scholarship and other benefits. So friends, do not forget to enroll for Unacademy Combat. The link is provided in the description box. You can use code RBI Live to register for the combat. So friends, there will be 56 questions in 60 minutes, which will evaluate your preparation level. Yes, friends, Unacademy is providing number of benefits for UPSC CSE preparation, like batches for general studies and optional, test series for pre and mains, study material. All these facilities with discounted price. If we are talking about all these facilities in offline market or other platform, which will cost around 2.3 lakhs, but you have to pay only 57.5 K, that is 50 approx 57,000 only to get all these benefits. So friends, there is a reminder on 1st August onwards, there will be price hike on all UPSC subscriptions. So enroll today and start your preparation. In CSE Assure, friends, will provide you extension of your 2-year subscription, which means if you are not able to crack the examination in your subscription period, that is 2 years, then Unacademy will provide you 1 year extra absolutely free. So this is CSE Assure. And we are also celebrating Mentorship Week from 29 July to 4th August. Dear friends, you can pay only 2,000 rupees to get complete optional guidance, which is worth rupees 27,500. In this mentorship program, we'll assign you expert mentor to guide you in your UPSC CSE preparation. There are also huge discount on combo subscription, which is approx 45% discount till 2nd August. Now friends, for the 1 year of subscription, you have to pay only 49,680 rupees. Whereas with the minimum 1 year and above subscription of combo, you will get free test series for optional preparation worth rupees 15,000. This test will include sectional and full length test for your optional subject. This offer is valid till 4th August. Now friends, in Maha subscription offer, you will get extended validity of your subscription. That is, for the 1 year you will get validity till Mains 2022, and for the 2 year plan you will get validity till Mains 2023. UPSC comprehensive test series, which will help you to evaluate and also boost the preparation. So friends, there will be 80 tests for the prelims and mains. There are topic-wise sectional and full length tests, which will help you. This test series worth rupees 30,000 you will get absolutely free with 1 year subscription and onwards. Yes friends, there is no cost EMI benefits for the facility we are providing. There is the link provided in the description box through which you can apply for the loan facility or no cost EMI benefit. Yes, friends, we are also providing study material, that is 20 books in hard copy worth rupees 10,000, absolutely free with 1 year subscription and onwards. So friends, there are iconic and plus paid subscription on our platform. In plus subscription, you will get live classes, structured courses, unlimited access for live and recorded classes along with weekly test. Now, जो हमारे दोस्त 12th के बाद या ग्रेजुएशन में तैयारी करना चाहते हैं, वो लोग आइकॉनिक सब्सक्रिप्शन को चुन सकते हैं, जिसमें उनको प्लस सब्सक्रिप्शन के सारे बेनिफिट्स मिलेंगे, साथ ही में एडिशनल बेनिफिट्स लाइक पर्सनल गाइडेंस, स्टडी प्लानर, yes, study material, experts guidelines, and test analysis will provide you. Now, on our paid subscription, you will get 10% discount after using referral code RBI Live. So friends, for the 1 year of plus subscription, you have to pay only 44,550 rupees. Whereas for the 1 year of iconic subscription, you have to pay only 67,050 rupees. So do not forget to use code RBI Live. And now friends, with this code, will plan your study and also will go for the strategy for your UPSC CSE preparation. So the mentorship will be provided personally. Yes friends, you can also avail 10% discount after using referral code RBI Live. There are new batches we are going to start from 4th August. So as per your convenience, you can join these batches. Free test series for all aspirants. Dear friends, you can also use code RBI Live to unlock the test series. And friends, last but not the least, do not forget to download Unacademy app, where you can follow me. Just find out the profile Rushikesh Inamdar. And friends, you can follow me. You will get updates related to our classes. There are free special classes available on our Unacademy application. So friends, special classes will help you to boost up your preparation. These are interactive like classes. You'll get lecture notes after the session, and you can watch anytime, anywhere the recorded and live sessions. So friends, do not forget to use code RBI Live to watch free sessions on Unacademy app. Now friends, we'll continue with our topic. Like forests are broadly classified as evergreen, and deciduous. Now friends, depending on when they shade their leaves, evergreen forests do not shade their leaves, whereas like the evergreen forest do not shade their leaves simultaneously in any season of the year, and deciduous forest shade their leaves in a particular season to conserve loss of moisture through transpiration. So both type of forests are further based or further classified as tropical or temperate based on their location. Yes, tropical or temperate based on their location in different latitudes. So in previous NCERT we have covered in detail the forest types, their distribution, and the associated animal life. Now, friends, today there are many more people in the world than there were 2 centuries back. To feed and growing numbers, large areas of forests have been cleaned to grow crop. Forest cover all over the world is vanishing rapidly, and there is an urgent need to conserve this valuable resource. Now, friends, see the wildlife in forest. Then, so friends, now we will discuss about the conservation of natural vegetation and wildlife, conservation of natural vegetation, wildlife. Now, friends, forests are our wealth. Plants give shelter to animals, and together they maintain the ecosystem. Changes of climate and human interfaces can cause the loss of natural habitats for the plants and animals. So many species have become vulnerable or endangered, and some are on the verge of extinction. So deforestation, soil erosion, constructional activities, forest fires, tsunami, and landslides are some of the human and natural factors which accelerate the process of extinction of these resources. Now, friends, here we can just see the anthropogenic and natural causes like the deforestation, yes, deforestation, then soil erosion, constructional activities, forest fires. So there are two types of forest fires, like natural and anthropogenic, that is man-made, or human is responsible for the forest fires. Then tsunami, landslides, so these are the natural and anthropogenic factors which accelerate the process of extinction of these natural resources, including vegetation and wildlife. So one of the major concerns is the poaching. Yes, major concerns is the poaching. Now, friends, so this poaching, which result in a sharp decline in number of particular species. So the animals are poached for collection and illegal trade of hides, skins, nails, teeth, horns, as well as feathers. So some of these animals are tiger, lion, elephant, deer, black buck, crocodile, rhinoceros, snow leopard, ostrich, peacock. So this can be conserved by increasing awareness. Yes, the picture which showing the loss of rainforest in Great Nicobar after tsunami. Yes, the black buck also needs protection from poaching. Then friends, there are number of incidents of forest fire. So friends, when we are talking about national parks, wildlife sanctuaries, biosphere reserves are made to protect our natural vegetation and wildlife. Now, conservation of creeks, lakes and wetlands is necessary to save the precious resource from depletion. So there is a balance in environment if the relative number of species is not disturbed. That friends, human activities in several parts of the world have disturbed natural habitats of many species due to indiscriminate killings. Several birds and animals have either become extinct or are on the verge of extinction. So friends, these are the various activities which are responsible for the extinction of wildlife. So friends, yes, there is one question from your friend that about the black bug, in which forest reserves mainly black bugs are from. So friends, this like inhabitants in grassy plains and lightly forest areas with perennial water resource. So in India also, like basically this antelope, that is black buck, is native to India and Nepal. So in habitats of grassy plains, they are found. Now friends, moving to the next part, the awareness programs. Yes, so for the balancing the environment with the awareness programs like social forestry, and one Mahotsav should be encouraged at regional and community level. Yes. One Mahotsav and social forestry. So all these campaigns should be encourage the regional and community level. So in schools, like children should be encouraged to bird watch and visit nature camps. Then many countries have passed laws against the trade as well as killing of birds. Sorry. Yes, birds and animals. In India, killing lions, tigers, deers, great Indian busters, and peacocks is illegal. So, an international convention which established the list of several species of animals and birds in which trade is prohibited. Now, conservation of plants and animals is an ethical duty of every citizen. Now, friends, the Biosphere Reserve series of protected areas now see the Biosphere Reserves, which is series of protected areas linked through a global network intended to demonstrate the relationship between conservation and development. Whereas the national park, a national or a natural area designed to protect the ecological integrity of one or more ecosystems for the present and the future generations. So, friends, here is the picture of the herd of elephants in Kaziranga National Park, then a herd of cheetahs. Now, friends, the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora The Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora is an international agreement. Yes, friends, it's an international agreement between governments. Now, it aims to ensure that international trade in specimen of wild animals and plants which does not threaten their survival. So roughly 5,000 species of animals and 28,000 species of plants are protected, like bears, dolphins, cacti, corals, orchids, and those are some examples which is under the CITES, Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora. So friends, this is all about the land, soil, water, natural vegetation, and wildlife resources. Now friends, moving to the next part. After this, we will discuss about mineral and power resources. Now we will discuss about mineral and power resources. Now friends, naturally occurring substance that has naturally occurring substance that has definite chemical composition is called as a mineral. Now friends, minerals are not evenly distributed over space. They are concentrated in a particular area or rock. Yes, they are concentrated in particular area or rock formations. So some minerals are found in areas which are not easily accessible, such as the Arctic ocean bed and Antarctica. Now friends, there is non-accessible areas like Arctic Ocean and Antarctica. So friends, minerals are formed in different types of geological environments under varying conditions. They are created by natural processes without any human interference. They can be identified on the basis of their physical properties, such as color, density, hardness, and chemical properties such as solubility, now we will also discuss about the types of minerals. Next is types of minerals. So friends, there are over 3,000 different minerals. On the basis of composition, minerals are classified mainly as metallic and non-metallic. So here we can say the mainly types like metallic and non-metallic minerals. Again, the metallic minerals contain metal in raw form. So there are ferrous minerals and non-ferrous minerals in metallic type. So metals are hard substances that conduct heat and electricity. Yes, the metallic minerals contain metal in raw form. So these metals are hard substances that conduct heat and electricity and have characteristics luster or shine. Iron ore, bauxite, manganese ore are some examples. So metallic minerals may be ferrous or non-ferrous. So ferrous minerals, the ferrous minerals like iron ore, manganese, chromites, which contain iron. Now, non-ferrous, non-ferrous minerals which does not contain iron but may contain some other metals such as gold, silver, copper, lead. So this is about the metallic. Now, the non-metallic, the minerals which do not contain metals like limestone, mica, gypsum. So these are the examples of non-metallic minerals. So the mineral fuels like coal, mineral fuels like coal, petroleum are also non-metallic minerals. So mineral can be as extracted by mining, drilling, or quarrying. Now see the offshore drilling of oil, which is shown in the picture. See the offshore drilling of oil. Now, friends, before moving further, do you know the salt in our food and graphite in our pencil are also minerals? The salt and the graphite in our pencils are also minerals. Now, friends, before this, like moving to the next part, we'll discuss that a rock is an aggregate of one or more minerals, but without definite composition of constituent of mineral. Rocks from which minerals are mined are known as ores. Although more than 2,800 types of minerals have been identified, so only about 100 are considered ore minerals. So there are more than 2,800 types of minerals have been identified, and only about 100 considered as, yes, 100 are considered ore minerals. Now, the extraction of minerals like mining, drilling, then quarry. The mining, which is also divided into two parts, like open cast mining and shaft mining. Now, friends, the extraction of minerals, the process of taking out minerals from rocks which buried under the earth's surface is called mining. The minerals that lie a shallow depth are taken out by removing the surface layer, which is known as open cast mining. Then deep bores called shafts have to be made to reach mineral deposits that lie at great depths, and this is called shaft mining. So petroleum and natural gas, which occur far below the earth's surface, deep wells are go to take them out. This is called drilling. Now, friends, extraction of minerals. So deep wells are go to take them out, which is called drilling. Now, see the offshore drilling of oil. It's shown in the diagram. Now, friends, the minerals that lie near the surface are simply dug out by the process which is known as quarrying. So basically, drilling is used for the collecting petroleum and natural gas below the earth's surface. Then minerals that lie near the surface are simply dug out, which is known as quarrying. Now, friends, after that, we'll see the distribution of minerals So minerals occur in different types of rocks. Some are found in igneous rocks, some in metamorphic rocks, while others occur in sedimentary rocks. So generally, metallic minerals are found in igneous and metamorphic rock. Yes, metamorphic rock formations that form large plateaus. So iron ore in North Sweden, copper and nickel deposits in Ontario, Canada, then yes, the copper and nickel deposits in Ontario, Canada. Then friends, iron, nickel, chromites and platinum in South Africa are examples of minerals found in igneous and metamorphic rocks. Then sedimentary rock, yes, sedimentary rock formations of plains and young fold mountains which contain non-metallic minerals like limestone, to the distribution of minerals. So friends, like sedimentary rock formations of plains and young fold mountains which contain non-metallic minerals like limestone. So limestone deposits of Cactus region of France, manganese deposits of Georgia and Ukraine, and phosphate beds of Algeria are some examples. Now see, the mineral fuels such as coal and petroleum are also found in the sedimentary strata. Now friends, a rock contains copper because then the rock looks blue in color. To see the distribution of minerals, now we will discuss these distribution like to continents. Now friends, when we are talking about mineral distribution in Asia, like China and India have large iron ore deposits. So the continent produces, the Asia continent, which produces more than half of the world's steel, like China, Malaysia, and Indonesia are among the world's leading steel producers. China also leads in production of lead antimony and tungsten. So Asia also has deposits of manganese, bauxite, nickel, zinc and copper. Now after the Asia, now after the Asia, we will discuss Europe. So friends, you can also check the distribution of iron, copper and bauxite map, that is the worldwide. Now after Asia, we will discuss the Europe. So Europe is the leading producer of iron ore in the world. The countries with the large deposits of iron are Russia, Ukraine, Sweden and France. So mineral deposits of copper, lead, zinc, manganese and nickel are found in Eastern Europe and European Russia. Now, so after Europe, we'll see North America. So friends, the mineral deposits in North America are located in three zones, like the Canadian region, north of the Great Lakes. Yes, the Canadian region north of the Great Lakes, the Appalachian region, and the mountain ranges of the West. So basically, iron ore, nickel, gold, uranium, and copper are mined in the Canadian Shield region, coal in the Appalachian region, Western Cordilleras have vast deposits of copper, lead, zinc, gold, and silver. So, friends, this is the mineral distribution in North America. Now, after the North America, we will discuss the South America. So, friends, Brazil is the largest producer of iron ore in the world. So, friends, as we had discussed about the Brazil is the largest producer of high grade iron ore in the world. So, Chile, Peru are leading producers of copper. So, Brazil and Bolivia are among the world's largest producers of steel. So, South American or the South America also has large deposits of gold, silver, zinc, chromium, manganese, bauxite, mica, platinum, yes, platinum, asbestos, and diamond. So, mineral oil is found in Venezuela, Argentina, Chile, Peru, and Colombia. Now, so the South Africa, where Brazil, which is largest producer of high grade iron ore in the world. Then Chile, Peru are leading producers of copper, Brazil and Bolivia are among the world's largest producers of tin. Then South America also has large deposits of gold, silver, zinc, chromium, manganese, then bauxite, mica. So in Brazil, we can say which is the largest producer of high-grade iron ore. Now Bolivia is also leading of the leading producer of some minerals. So along with mica, there are platinum asbestos, now the mica, platinum, asbestos, and diamond. Yes. So friends, the mineral oil, yes, mineral oil is found in Venezuela, Argentina, Chile, Peru, and Colombia. Now, after South America, friends, we will see the distribution of minerals in Africa. Now, friends, in Africa, Africa is rich in mineral resources. It is the world's largest producer of diamonds, gold, and platinum. So South Africa, Zimbabwe, Zaire produce large portion of the world's gold. So the other minerals found in Africa are copper, iron, chromium, uranium, cobalt, and bauxite. So oil is found in Nigeria, Libya, and Angola. Now, friends, a green diamond is the rarest diamond. So the oldest rocks in the world are in Western Australia. So they date from 4,300 million years. Yes, they date from 4,300 million years ago. So only 300 million years after the Earth was formed. So after the Africa, we will see Australia. Now, friends, Australia is the largest producer of bauxite in the world. It is leading producer of gold. Sorry. Now, Australia, which is leading producer of gold, diamond, iron ore, tin, and nickel. So it is also rich in copper, lead, zinc, and manganese. So friends, Kalgoorlie and Coolgardie, areas of Western Australia. Yes, Kalgoorlie and Coolgardie, areas of Western Australia have the largest deposits of gold. So sometimes any news related with this? Now, examiner will ask you in mapping section the locations of such important mineral sites. If is there any current issue in the news, then definitely they will ask. Now, friends, after Australia, we will see the mineral distribution in Antarctica. Now, the geology of Antarctica is sufficiently well known to predict the existence of variety of mineral deposits, some probably large to significant size of deposits of coal in the trans-Antarctic mountain. And iron near the Prince Charles Prince Charles Mountains of east of Antarctica. So iron near the Prince Charles Mountains of East Antarctica is forecasted. Now, iron ore, gold, silver, and oil are also present in commercial quantities. So, this is the distribution of minerals in Antarctica. Now, friends, after the setting the distribution throughout the global or the on global context, now it's time to discuss distribution in India. Now, friends, in India, now we'll see. Iron bauxite we will discuss. Now here, now we will see distribution in India. Like, first of all, iron. India has deposits of high grade iron ore. The mineral is found mainly in Jharkhand, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Goa, Maharashtra, and Karnataka. Then bauxite. So major bauxite producing areas are Jharkhand, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Maharashtra, and Tamil Nadu. Now, friends, if we are talking about mica, so mica deposits mainly occur in Jharkhand, Bihar, Andhra Pradesh, and Rajasthan. So India is the largest producer and exporter of mica in the world. Then copper, it is mainly produced in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Jharkhand, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. Then manganese. So friends, India's manganese deposits lie in Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. Then limestone. So major limestone producing states in India are Bihar, Jharkhand, Odisha, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Gujarat, and Tamil Nadu. Then gold. Like Kolar in Karnataka, Kolar in Karnataka has deposits of gold in India. So these so friends, these mines are among the deepest in the world, which makes mining of this ore a very expensive process. Now, then when we are talking about salt, so it is obtained from seas, lakes, and rocks. So India, one of the world's leading producers and exporters of salt. Now, after this distribution in India, friends, now we'll discuss the uses of minerals. So minerals are used in many industries. So minerals which are used for gems are usually hard. So friends, uses of minerals. Now minerals are used in many industries. Minerals which are used for gems are usually hard. These are then set in various styles for jewelry. Then copper is another metal which is used in everything from coins to pipes. Then silicon used in the computer industry. Is obtained from quartz, aluminium, so aluminium which obtained from its ore bauxite is used in automobiles, so the aluminium which is used in automobiles, airplanes, bottling industry, buildings, and even in kitchen cookware. Now friends, after this we will see the conservation of minerals. After uses of minerals, now we'll see the conservation of minerals. Now friends, minerals are used in many industries. So minerals which are used for gems are usually hard. These are then set in various styles of jewelry. Yes, this is the uses, and after that, now we will see the conservation of minerals. So, friends, minerals are non-renewable resource. It takes thousands of years for the formation and concentration of minerals. The rate of formation is much smaller than the rate of which the humans consume these minerals. Non-renewable resource, it takes 1,000 years for the formation and concentration of minerals. Then the rate of formation is much smaller than the rate at which the humans consume these minerals. So, friends, it is necessary to reduce wastage in the process of mining. So, recycling of metals is another way which the mineral resource can be conserved. Now, the minerals, so conservation of minerals, so friends, recycling of metals is another way in which the mineral resources can be conserved. Now, moving to the next part, that is power resources. So, friends, power or energy, which plays a vital role in our lives. So, we also need power for industry, agriculture, transport, communication, and defense. Now, the power resources may be broadly categorized as conventional and non-conventional resources. Conventional and non-conventional resources. Now, first, we will discuss conventional sources. So, friends, conventional sources of energy are those which have been common use for a long time, like firewood, fossil fuels are two main conventional energy sources. Yes, the firewood is widely used for cooking and heating. So in our country, more than 50% of the energy which used by villages comes from firewood. Still now, like government is focused on various schemes where which spreading awareness and providing them LPG cylinders for household uses. Now, friends, so there is use of firewood for cooking and heating on large scale. Now, after that, there are remains of plants and animals which were buried under the earth for millions of years, got converted by heat and pressure into fossil fuels. So the remains of animals which were buried under the earth for millions of years got converted by the heat and pressure into fossil fuels. So fossil fuels such as coal, petroleum, natural gas are main sources of conventional energy. Now friends, these reserves of these minerals which are limited, and the rate at which this growing world population is consuming them is far greater than the rate of their formation. So here we can say in single statement that is the much more demand than supply. And this is the natural supply. Yes, not anthropogenic or human-made supply. So friends, the rate at which the growing world population is consuming them is far greater than the rate of their formation. So these are likely to be exhausted soon. Now, first of all, we'll see coal. Yes. Now, friends, see the diagram. Which showing, yes, the graph we can say, or the chart, that is oil and natural gas. There are advantages of oil, like easier to transport in tankers, basis of petrochemical industry. Then disadvantage like depletion of oxygen due to oil spillage and gas leakage, pollutants released cause acid rain. Then exploration of new fuel is not easy. So whereas the natural gas, the advantage easier to transport in pipelines, cleaner than oil and coal, and cheaper than oil. Now, after that, conventional sources of energy like firewood, so firewood there are advantage like easy access, provide energy to a large number of people. In the list of disadvantage of firewood, like collection is time consuming, polluting, promoting greenhouse effect, deforestation. Now, coal, so advantage that is extend is extensively available. Then efficient conversion to electricity, and the disadvantage is polluting source, bulky to transport. Then the conventional source of energy like hydropower. So friends, hydropower, there are advantages like non-polluting, promotes irrigation and fishing. Then it's comparatively cheap, but the disadvantage like displacement of local community, inundates low-lying regions, and expensive to set up. So this is the conventional sources of energy with advantages and disadvantages. Now, friends, after this, there is a picture given in the NCRT where a woman carrying firewood in northeast India. Now, the coal is the most abundantly found fossil fuel. It is used as domestic fuel in industries such as iron and steel, steam engines, and to generate electricity. So, friends, electricity from the coal is called thermal power. The coal which we are using today was formed millions of years ago when giant ferns and swamps got buried under the layers of earth. The coal is therefore referred to as buried sunshine. Now, the leading coal producers of the world are China, USA, Germany, Russia, South Africa, and France. So, the coal producing areas of India are Raniganj, Zaria, Dhanbad, and Bokaro in Jharkhand. To see the view of thermal power station. Now, friends, after that, we will discuss petroleum. So, the petrol that keeps our car running, as well as the oil that keeps your cycle from squeaking, both begin as thick black liquid, which is called petroleum. Now, it is found between the layers of rocks and drilled from oil fields located in offshore and coastal areas. This is then sent to refineries, which processes the crude oil and produce a variety of products like diesel, petrol, kerosene, wax, plastics, and lubricants. So, friends, petroleum and its derivatives are called black gold. So, as they are very valuable. Now, the chief petroleum producing countries are Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, and Qatar. So the other major producers are USA, Russia, Venezuela, and Algeria. So the leading producers in India are Digboi in Assam, Bombay High in Mumbai, and the deltas of Krishna and Godavari rivers. So friends, these are the areas where petroleum is or petroleum deposits produced. Now friend, here just remember that the origin of the word petroleum. So friends, the petroleum is derived from Latin words petra, which meaning rock, oleum, meaning oil. So petroleum means rock oil. Yes, the petroleum word, which is derived from Latin words petra and oleum. Now moving to the next part. Now we will discuss natural gas. Friends, natural gas is found with petroleum deposits and is released natural gas is found with petroleum deposits and is released when crude oil is brought to the surface. Now, it can be used as domestic and industrial fuel. Domestic and industrial fuel. So, Russia, Norway, United Kingdom, and Netherlands are the major producers of natural gas. So, Russia, Norway, UK, and Netherlands are the major producers of natural gas. Now, friends, in India, like Jaisalmer, Krishna Godavari Basin, or the Delta, then Tripura, And some areas offshore in Mumbai have natural gas resources. Now, moving to the next part. So, related to natural gas, very few countries in the world have sufficient natural gas. Yes, natural gas reserves of their own. Now, the sharp increase in our consumption of fossil fuels has led to their depletion at an alarming rate. So, the toxic pollutants which released from burning these fossil fuel is like an unchecked dripping tap, which will eventually run dry. So this has led to the tapping of various non-conventional sources of energy that are cleaner alternatives to fossil fuels. Now, after that, after natural gas, friends, we will discuss hydropower. Now, friends, Norway was the first country in the world to develop hydroelectricity. Now, hydropower, so friends, rainwater or river water which stored in dams is made to fall from heights. The falling water which flows to pipes inside the dam. Yes, the falling water flows through pipes inside the dam over turbine blades placed at the bottom of the dam. The moving blades then turn the generator to produce electricity, and this is called hydroelectricity. Now, friends, the water discharge after the generation of electricity is used for irrigation. One fourth of the world's electricity is produced by hydropower. The leading producers of hydropower in the world are Paraguay, Norway, Brazil, China, some important hydro power stations in India, like Bhakra Nangal, then Gandhi Sagar, then Nagarjun Sagar, and Damodar Valley Project. So friends, these are the important hydel power stations in India. Now, after the conventional sources of energy, now we will discuss the non-conventional sources of energy. So friends, the increasing use of fossil fuels is leading to its shortage. This diagram is in previous topic. Now the non-conventional sources of energy. Well friends, the increasing use of fossil fuels is leading to its shortage. So it is estimated that if the present rate of consumption continues, then the reserve of these fuel will exhausted. Moreover, their use also cause environmental pollution. Therefore, there is need for using non-conventional sources such as solar energy, wind energy, tidal energy, which are renewable. So first of all, we'll discuss solar energy. So friends, sun's heat and light energy can be felt by us every day. So solar energy trapped from the sun, which can be used in solar cells to produce electricity, and many of these cells are joined into solar panels to generate power for heating and lighting purpose. The technology utilizing solar energy benefits a lot of tropical countries that are blessed with abundant sunshine. So solar energy is also used in solar heaters, solar cookers, solar dryers. Besides being used for community lighting and traffic signals. So when we are talking about advantage of solar energy, like inexhaustible and non-polluting, but there are two disadvantages like expensive and diffuse source, so gets wasted. After the solar energy, now we'll see wind energy. So before that, there is also one activity given in the book related to the solar cooker. Now friends, wind energy. So wind is an inexhaustible source of energy. Windmills have been used for grinding grain and lifting water since times immemorial. In modern time, windmills, the high-speed winds, rotate the windmill which is connected to a generator to produce electricity. Wind farms having clusters of such windmills are located in coastal regions and in mountain passes where strong and steady winds blow. So wind farms are found in Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, United Kingdom, USA, and Spain are noted for their wind energy production. Now, friends, the advantages of wind energy like non-polluting, low cost production of electricity once set up, safe and clean, and disadvantages like noise pollution, windmills costly to set up and disturbs radio and TV reception and harmful to birds. Now, after that, we will discuss nuclear power. So friends, nuclear power is obtained from energy stored in the nuclei of atoms of naturally occurring radioactive elements like uranium and thorium. Uranium and thorium. These fuels undergo nuclear fission in nuclear reactors and emit power. So, friends, the active element like uranium, thorium, where so the nuclear power is obtained from energy stored in the nuclei of atoms of naturally occurring radioactive elements like uranium and thorium. These fuels undergo nuclear fission in nuclear reactors and emit powers. So these fuels undergo nuclear fission in nuclear reactors and then emit power. So the greatest producers of nuclear power are USA and Europe. So in India, Rajasthan and Jharkhand have large deposits of uranium and thorium, which is found in the large quantities in monazite sands of Kerala. So the nuclear power station in India are located in Kalpakam in Tamil Nadu, Tanapur in Maharashtra, Pratap Sagar near Kota in Rajasthan, Narora in Uttar Pradesh, and Kaiga in Karnataka. These are the nuclear power plants. Now, if you see the solar panels to trap solar energy, then nuclear power station in Kalpakam, Tamil Nadu. And friends, now the nuclear energy see the diagram of nuclear reactor, hot water, then steam, turbine, generator, and then electricity produced. So in nuclear reactor, like the heat from fission, now friends, after that, we will discuss about geothermal energy. Now, friends, heat energy obtained from the earth is called geothermal energy. The heat energy obtained from the earth is called geothermal energy. Now, the temperature in the interior of the earth, which rises steadily as we go deeper, now the temperature in the interior of the earth rises steadily as we go deeper, and sometimes this heat energy may surface itself in the form of hot springs. The heat energy can be used to generate power, and geothermal energy can be used to generate power. So the geothermal energy in the form of hot springs has been used for cooking, heating, and bathing for several years. So USA has world's largest geothermal power plant, followed by New Zealand, Ireland, Philippines, and Central America. So friends, in India, geothermal plants are located in Manikaran in Himachal Pradesh and Puga Valley in Ladakh. Now friends, after geothermal energy, we'll see the, yes, now see, first of all, geothermal energy, the turbine generator, well, water, stream, and natural crack shown in the diagram. Now we'll see tidal energy. So friends, the first tidal energy station was built in France. Now see, tidal energy generated from tides is called, yes. So the energy which generated from tides is called tidal energy. The tidal energy can be harnessed by building dams at narrow openings of the sea. During high tide, the energy of the tides is used to turn the turbine installed in the dam and then it produced electricity. to Russia, France, and the Gulf of Kutch. In India, which have huge tidal mill farms, so low tidal energy used to produce electricity. Now see the diagram which showing high tide, low tide. Now moving to the next, biogas. So friends, the biogas yes, the plant which shown in the figure. So organic waste such as dead plant, animal material, animal dung, and kitchen waste can be converted into gaseous fuel called biogas. The organic waste is decomposed by bacteria in biogas digesters to emit biogas, which is essentially a mixture of methane and carbon dioxide. So biogas is an excellent fuel for cooking and lightening the lightning and produces huge amount of organic manure each year. So energy is everywhere, but we can see that harnessing this energy is both difficult as well as costly. Now, each one of us can make difference by not wasting energy. So energy saved is energy generated. So act now and make brighter energy future. Now friends, after this, now we will discuss next is agriculture. Now we will see agriculture. Friends, we'll start with agriculture. So friends, the word agriculture, which is derived from Latin words agri, meaning soil, and culture, meaning cultivation. So agriculture, the word originates from or derived from Latin words agar or agri, that is soil, and culture means cultivation. Now friends, transformation from plant to finished product, which involves three types of economic activities like primary, secondary, and tertiary activities. So the primary activities, which includes all those connected with extraction and production of natural resources. So agriculture, fishing, and gathering are good examples of primary activities. Now, secondary activities are concerned with the processing of these resources, manufacturing of steel, baking of bread, and weaving a cloth. These are the example of secondary activity. And after that, the tertiary activities, which provide support to the primary and secondary activities, or primary and secondary sectors through services. Then advertise, yes, like transport, trade, banking, insurance, and advertising are the examples of tertiary activities. So friends, agriculture is a primary activity. It includes growing crops, then fruits, vegetables, flowers, and rearing of livestock. Now, in the world, 50% of persons are engaged in agriculture activity. Now, friends, two-thirds of India's population is still dependent on agriculture, like the topography of soil and climate are vital for agriculture activity. So the land on which the crops are grown is known as arable land. Now, friends, see the world distribution of arable land in green, which is showing arable land. Now, friends, the agriculture, the science of art and cultivation on the soil, raising crops and rearing livestock. It is also called farming. Then sericulture, which is commercial rearing of silkworms. It may supplement the income of the farmer. Then pisciculture, which is breeding of fish, specially constructed tanks and ponds. Then viticulture, which is the cultivation of grapes. And horticulture, growing vegetables, flowers, and fruits for commercial use. So the agriculture, sericulture. So basically, agriculture, sericulture, and horticulture is commonly used number of times. But the pisciculture and viticulture, friends, you can note down. The pisciculture means breeding of fish in specially constructed tanks and ponds, and viticulture means cultivation of grapes. Now, now we'll see the farm system, like farm system of an arable farm. So friends, agriculture or farming can be looked as a system. So the important inputs are seeds, fertilizers, then machinery, and important parties, labor. So some of the operation involved are logging, sowing, irrigation, weeding, and harvesting. So the outputs from the system include crops, wool, dairy and poultry. Yes. So the outcomes from the system include crops, wool, dairy and poultry products. So there are inputs, processes, and outputs. Now, friends, see the image where the farm system of an arable farm and the physical and human farm inputs. So the human inputs and physical inputs. Physical, like we can say, the natural factors. Now, friends, after that, we'll see the types of farming. So, farming is practiced in various ways across the world, depending upon the geographical conditions, then demand of produce, then labor and level of technology. So, farming can be classified into two main types, that is subsistence farming and commercial farming. So, first of all, we'll discuss subsistence farming. So, friends, before that, just go through the additional information like organic farming. Organic farming, in this type of farming, organic manure and natural pesticides are used instead of chemicals. So, no genetic modification is done, increase the yield of the crop. So, there is like organic farming is one of the important and famous in recent few years. Now, we'll see the first type of farming, that is subsistence farming. So this type of farming is practiced to meet the needs of the farmer's family. So traditionally, low levels of technology and household labor are used to produce a small output. Now, subsistence farming can be further classified into intensive subsistence and primitive subsistence farming. Now, in intensive subsistence farming or the agriculture, the farmer cultivates a small plot of land using simple tools and more labor. So climate with large number of days, sunshine and fertile soils permits growing of more than one crop annually on the same plot. So rice is the main crop and other crops includes wheat, maize, pulses and oil seeds. Now friends, intensive substances, the agriculture is prevalent in the thickly populated areas of monsoon regions of South, Southeast and East Asia. Whereas the primitive subsistence agriculture includes shifting and cultivation and nomadic herding. So shifting cultivation, now shifting cultivation is practiced in the thickly forested areas of Amazon basin, tropical Africa, parts of Southeast Asia and Northeast India. Now, these are the areas of heavy rainfall and quick regeneration of vegetation. Now, a plot of land is cleared by felling the trees and burning them. Now, the ashes are then mixed with the soil and crops like maize, yam, potatoes, and cassava are grown. So, friends, after the soil loses its fertility, then again the land is abandoned and the cultivator moves to a new plot. So, shifting cultivation is also known as slash and burn agriculture. So, we have already discussed about this. Now, nomadic herding. So, friends, nomadic herding is practiced in the semi-arid and arid regions of Sahara, Central Asia, and some parts of India, like Rajasthan and Jammu and Kashmir, where Herdsmen move from one place to, yes, from place to place with their animals for food and water along defined routes. And this type of movements arises in response to climatic constraints and terrain. Sheep, camel, yak, and goats are most commonly reared. So they provide milk, meat, wool, hides, and other products to the herders and their families. So nomadic herding. Now, after that, important is commercial farming. Now, friends, in commercial farming, crops are grown and animals are reared for sale in market. The area cultivated and amount of capital used in large, yes, used is large, and most of the work is done by machines. Commercial farming, include commercial grain farming, then mixed farming, and plantation agriculture. Now, in commercial grain farming, crops are grown commercially or for commercial purpose. Wheat and maize are common commercially grown grains, whereas major areas where commercial grain farming is practiced are temperate grasslands of North America, Europe, and Asia. So these areas are sparsely populated with large farms spreading over hundreds of hectares. Severe winter restrict the growing season and only single crop can be grown. So severe winters which restrict the growing season and only a single crop can be grown. The next is mixed farming. So in the mixed farming, the land is used for growing food and food crops and rearing livestock. Now, it is practiced in Europe, Eastern USA, Argentina, Southeast Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa. Then, plantation agriculture after grain mixed and Next is plantation agriculture. So plantations are type of commercial farming where single crop of tea, coffee, sugarcane, cashew, rubber, banana, or cotton are grown. So large amount of labor and capital are required. So the produce may proceed on the farm itself or in nearby factories. So the development of transport network is thus essential for such farming. So the major plantations are found in the tropical regions of the world, like rubber in Malaysia, coffee in Brazil, tea in India, yes, tea in India and Sri Lanka are some examples of plantation agriculture. Now, after that, we'll discuss major crops. Now, friends, a large variety of crops are grown to meet requirement of the growing population. So crops also supply raw materials for agro-based industries. Major food crops are wheat, rice, maize, and millets. Now, friends, jute and cotton are fiber crops. So important beverages or important beverage crops are tea and coffee. Now next is rice. Now we'll discuss about the rice in detail. Now rice is the major food crop of the world. So it is staple diet of the tropical and subtropical regions. Yes, it's staple diet of the tropical and subtropical regions. So rice needs high temperature, high humidity and rainfall. So it grows best in alluvial clay soil, which can retain water. China leads in the production of rice, followed by India, Japan, Sri Lanka, and Egypt. So, in favorable climatic conditions, as in the West Bengal and Bangladesh, 2 to 3 crops are grown in a year. To see the image of rice cultivation. Now, after that, we'll discuss about the wheat. So friends, wheat requires moderate temperature and rainfall during growing season and bright sunshine at the time of harvest. It thrives best in well-drained loamy soil. So wheat is grown extensively in USA, Canada, Argentina, Russia, Ukraine, Australia, and India. So in India, it is grown in winters. After that, we'll see millets. So they are known as coarse grains and can be grown on less fertile and sandy soils. It is hardy crop that needs low rainfall and high to moderate temperature and adequate rainfall. So jawar, bajra, ragi are grown in India. Other countries are Nigeria, China, and Niger. So after wheat, now we'll see maize. So friends, the maize requires moderate temperature, rainfall, and lots of sunshine. So it needs well-drained fertile soils. So maize is grown in North America, Brazil, China, Russia, Canada, India, and Mexico. So friends, after maize, we will discuss about the cotton. So friends, cotton, which requires high temperature, light rainfall, 210 frost-free days, and bright sunshine for its growth. It grows best on black and alluvial soil. So China, USA, India, Pakistan, Brazil, and Egypt are the leading producers of cotton. So friends, it is one of the main raw materials for the cotton textile industry. Now, after that, we'll discuss jute. So, friends, jute was also known as golden fiber. It grows well on alluvial soil and requires high temperature, heavy rainfall, and humid climate. Now, this crop is grown in the tropical areas. So India and Bangladesh are the leading producers of jute. Then coffee, coffee requires warm and wet climate and well-drained loamy soil. Hill slopes are more suitable for growth of this crop. Brazil is the leading producer, followed by Colombia and India. Now, friends, after that, we will discuss tea. So, friends, tea is a beverage crop grown on plantations. This requires cool climate and well distributed high rainfall throughout the year for the growth of its tender leaves. So it needs well drained loamy soils and yes, well drained loamy soil and gentle slopes. Labor in large number is required to pick up the leaves. So Kenya, India, China, Sri Lanka produce the best quality of tea in the world. Now, after this, friends, we will discuss about agricultural development. Now we will discuss agricultural development. Now, friends, agriculture development, which refers to efforts made increase farm production, increase farm production in order to meet the growing demand of the increasing population. Now, this can be achieved in many ways, such as increasing the cropped area, the number of crop grown, then improving irrigation facilities, Then use of fertilizers, and high yielding variety of seeds. So mechanization of agriculture is also another aspect of agricultural development. The ultimate aim of agriculture development is to increase food security. So friends, agriculture has developed at different places in different parts of the world. Developing countries with large populations usually practice intensive agriculture where crops are grown on small holding, mostly for subsistence. Then larger holding are more suitable for commercial agriculture, as in USA, Canada, Australia. So, with the help of two case studies of farms, one from India and the other from the USA. So, let us understand about the agriculture in the developing and developed country. Now, friends, before that, we'll discuss the more information related to the food security. So, friends, food security exists when all people at all time have access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food. Now, the sufficient, safe, nutritious food to meet their dietary needs and food preferences for an active and healthy life. Now, there is first example given in the a farm in India. Now, friends, there is a small village, Adilabad in Ghazipur district of Uttar Pradesh. Munnalal is a small farmer in this village who has a farmland of about 1.5 hectares. His house is in the main village. He purchases high yielding variety of seeds from the market every alternate year. So the land is fertile and he grows at least two crops in a year, which are normally wheat or rice and pulses. So the farmer takes advice of his friends and elders as well as government agriculture officers regarding farming practices. He takes a tractor on rain for ploughing his field, though some of his friends still use traditional method of using bullocks for ploughing. So there is tube well in the nearby field, which he taken on rain to irrigate his field. Here's the picture. Farmers ploughing a field with traditional method. Now friends, like the Munnalal also has two buffaloes and few hens. He sells milk in the cooperative store located nearby the town. He is member of the cooperative society, which also advises him on the type of fodder for his animals, safety measures to protect the health of the livestock, and artificial insemination. So all members of the family help him in various farm activities. So sometimes he takes credit from a bank or the agriculture cooperative society to buy high yielded variety seeds and implements. Now he sells his produce in the mandi located in the nearby town. Since majority of the farmers do not have lack storage facilities, so they are forced to sell the produce even when the market is not favorable to them. So in recent years, the government has taken some steps to develop storage facilities. So friends, this is the overall story of the case of a farm in India. Now same, we'll discuss now farm in the USA. The average size of the farm in the USA is much larger than of an Indian farm. A typical farm size in the USA, which is about 250 hectares, the farmer generally resides in the farm, and some of the major crops grown are corn, soybean, wheat, cotton, and sugar beet. So Joe Horan, a farmer in the Midwest USA, in Lava State, owns about 300 hectares of land. He grows corn on his field. So after making sure that soil and water resources meet the needs of his crop, adequate measures are taken to control pests that can damage the crop. So from time to time, he sends the soil samples to the soil testing laboratory to check whether nutrients are sufficient or not. The results help Joe Horan to plan a scientific fertilizer program. His computer is linked to the satellite, which gives him a precise picture of his field. This helps him, yes, this helps him to use chemical fertilizers and pesticides wherever they are required. He uses tractors, seed drills, leveler, combined harvester, and thresher to perform various agriculture operations. A grain are stored in the automated grain storage or dispatched to market agencies. So the farmer in USA works like a businessman and not like peasant farmer. So friends, this is the story. Interesting facts showing the agriculture in our country and the USA. Yes. Now, friends, in this chapter of agriculture, we have discussed about various topics like we have started with the types of economic activities, primary, secondary, and tertiary. Then agriculture is a primary activity. Now, then we have discussed about the world distribution of arable land. Then we have discussed about the agriculture, sericulture. Pisciculture. Then viti and horticulture. Friends, then we have discussed about farm system, like types of farming, subsistence farming, and commercial farming. Then we have discussed about the major crops, then agriculture development, and then the example of Indian and USA farming. Now, friends, moving to the next part, now we will discuss industries. Now, friends, as we are discussing industries, like as we have discussed about primary, secondary, and tertiary activities. So, secondary activities or manufacturing, which change raw materials into products or more value to people. So, as we have seen, the pulp was changed into paper and paper into notebook. So, this represents the two stages of the manufacturing process. The paper, which is made from pulp, and cloth made from cotton, have had value added to them at each stage of the manufacturing process. So in this way, the finished product has more value and utility than the raw material that is made from. Now, before the studying classification of industry, let's first of all will understand industry. So friends, industry which refers to an economic activity that is concerned with the production of goods, extraction of minerals, or provision of services. So thus we have iron and steel industry, coal mining industry, and tourism industry. So the steel industry is the production of goods, coal mining industry is the extraction of coal, and tourism industry is service provider. Now friends, we'll see the classification of industries. So basically the industries can be classified on the basis of raw materials, size, and ownership. Raw materials, then size, and ownership. So we will discuss ownership in the later part of the later on. Now, first of all, we will discuss raw material and size. Now, friends, raw material, where the industries may be agro-based, mineral-based, marine-based, and forest-based, depending on the type of raw material they use. Agro-based industries use plant and animal-based products as their raw materials. Then, food processing, vegetable oil, cotton textile, dairy products, and leather industries are examples of agro-based industries. Then mineral-based industries. They are primary industries. Yes, primary industries that use mineral ores as their raw materials. The products of these industries feed other industries. So iron made from iron ore is the product of mineral-based industry. This is used as raw material for the manufacture of a number of other products such as heavy machinery, building materials, and railway coaches. So after mineral-based industries, there are marine-based industries. So friends, marine-based industries use products from the sea and oceans as raw materials. Industries processing seafood or manufacturing fish oil are some examples. Then forest-based industries utilized, yes, utilize forest products as raw materials. And the industries associated with forests are pulp and paper. So pharmaceutical, furniture, and buildings are the examples of forest-based industries. Now next is classification on the basis of size. Now friends, size, it refers the amount of capital invested, number of people employed, and the volume of production. Now friends, based on size, industries can be classified into small scale and large scale. So small scale industries and large scale industries. So basically cottage or household industries are a type of small scale industries where products are manufactured by hand. Yes, where in small scale industries, the products are manufactured by hand by the artisan, basket weaving, pottery, and other handicrafts are examples of cottage industry. Small scale industries use lesser amount of capital and technology as compared to large scale industries that produce large amount of product. So investment of capital is higher and the technology used is superior in large scale industries. So silk weaving and food processing industries are large scale industries. Sorry, the food processing industries and silk weaving industries are small scale industries, whereas production of automobiles and heavy machinery are large scale industries. Now, ownership. Friends, industries can be classified into private sector. Yes, next one is ownership. So industries can be classified into private sector, state owned or public sector, joint sector and cooperative sector. Private sector industries are owned and operated by individuals or a group of individuals, whereas a group of, yes, the public sector industries are owned and operated by the government, such as HAL, which is Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. Then Steel Authority of India, yes, Steel Authority of India Limited. The joint sector industries are owned and operated by the state and individuals or a group of individuals, like Maruti Udyog Limited is an example of joint sector industry. And after that, cooperative sector. So friends, cooperative sector industries are owned and operated by producers or suppliers of raw materials, workers, or both. So Anand Milk Union Limited and Sudha Dairy are success stories of cooperative venture. Yes, Amul, that is Anand Milk Union Limited, and Sudha Dairy are the success stories of cooperative venture. Now, friends, we'll see factors affecting location of industries. So the factors affecting the location of industries are the availability of raw material, land, water, labor, power, capital, transport, and market. So industries are situated where some of all these factors are easily available. Now, friends, like starting from the raw material, then land, labor, water, power, then capital, market, and transport. So, friends, industries are situated where all these factors are easily available. Now, sometimes the government provides incentives like subsidized power, lower transport cost, and other infrastructure facilities. So industries may be located in backward areas. Industrialization often leads to development and growth of towns and cities. Now, after that, we'll learn about the industrial system. So, friends, an industrial system which consists of inputs, processes, and outputs. Now, friends, the inputs are raw materials, then labor and cost of land, transport, power, and other infrastructure. Now, the processes, which includes wide range of activities that convert the raw material into finished products. Now, the outputs are the end product, and the income earned from it. And the income earned from it. So, in case of the textile industry, the inputs may be cotton, human labor, factory, and transport cost. So, the process includes ginning, spinning, weaving, dyeing, and printing, whereas the output is the shirt and the income or the profit earned by the factory. So friends, this is the industrial system. Now, after that, we will discuss industrial regions. I hope everyone cleared with the inputs, process, and outputs. Now, industrial regions which emerge when a number of industries located close to each other and share the benefits of their closeness. Major industrial regions of the world are so friends, the industrial regions which like major industrial regions of the world like Eastern North America, West and Central Europe, Eastern Europe, Eastern Asia. Yes, now major industrial regions which tend to be located the temperature areas, yes, temperate areas near seaports and especially near coal fields. Now, India has several industrial regions. Now, see, on the world's map, it's showing like the Mumbai, Mumbai Pune cluster, Bangalore Tamil Nadu region, Hooghly region, Ahmedabad Baroda region, Chota Nagpur industrial belt, Visakhapatnam Guntur belt, Gurgaon Delhi Meerut region, and the Kollam Thiruvananthapuram industrial cluster. So friends, these are the industrial regions in India. Now, industrial disaster. So, friends, in industries, accidents and disasters mainly occur due to technical failure or irresponsible handling of hazardous material. Like one of the worst industrial disasters of all time occurred in Bhopal on 3rd December 1984 around 12:30 a.m. and it was a technological accident in which highly poisonous methyl isonate gas along with hydrogen cyanide and other reaction products which leaked out of the pesticide factory of Union Carbide. So the official death toll was 3,598 in 1989. Thousands who survived still suffer from one or more ailments like blindness, impaired immune system, gastrointestinal disorders. So friends, this is the example of industrial disaster. Now, the in another incident in December 2005, due to gas well blowout in China at Goko Chongqing region, where 243 people died, 9,000 were injured, and 64,000 were evacuated. Many people died because they were unable to run after the explosion. So those who could not accept in time suffered burns to their eyes, skin, and lungs from the gas. Now, risk reduction measures like densely populated residential areas should be separated far away from the industrial areas. Like people staying in the vicinity of industries should be aware of the storage of toxins and hazardous substances and their possible effects of and the possible effects in case if an accident occurs. The RRM risk reduction measurement, the fire warning and fighting system should be improved. Then storage capacity of toxic substances should be limited. Pollution dispersion qualities in the industry should be improved. Now we will discuss about the distribution of major industries. Distribution of major industries. Now friends, the world's major industries are the iron and steel industry. Now the textile industry and the information technology industry. So yes, after the iron and steel industry, then textile, and information technology industry. So the iron and steel and textile industry are the older industries, while information technology is an emerging industry. Now, the countries in which iron and steel industry is located are Germany, USA, China, Japan, and Russia, whereas textile industry is concerned in India, Hong Kong, South Korea, Japan, and Taiwan. So the major hubs of information technology are the Silicon Valley of Central California and Bangalore region of India. Now, first of all, we'll see the iron and steel industry. Now, friends, like other industries, iron and steel industries too comprises various inputs, processes, and outputs. This is a feeder industry whose products are used as raw material for other industries. So the inputs for the Industry include raw material as iron ore, coal and limestone, along with labor, capital, site and other infrastructure. So the process of converting iron ore into steel, which involves many stages. So the raw material is put in the blast furnace where it undergoes smelting, then it is refined, and the output obtained is steel, which is maybe used for other industries as raw material. So see, the diagram is showing from iron ore to steel in blast furnace. So friends, the steel is tough and it can easily be shaped, cut or made into wire. Special alloys of steel can be made by adding small amounts of other metals such as aluminium, nickel, and copper. So alloys give steel unusable hardness, toughness, and ability to resist rust. So steel is often called the backbone of modern industry. Now, almost everything we use either made up of iron or steel or metal with tools and machinery of these metals like ships, trains, trucks and autos are made up of largely of steel. Even the safety pins and the needles we use are made from steel. Oil wells are drilled with steel machinery. Steel pipelines transport oil. Minerals are mined with steel equipment. Farm machines are mostly steel. Large buildings have steel frameworks. So friends, before 1800 AD, iron and steel industry was located where raw material power supply and running water were easily available. Later, the ideal location of the industry was near coal fields and close to canals and railways. So after 1950, iron and steel industry began to be located on large areas of flat land near seaports. This is because by this time steel works had become very large and iron ore had to be imported from overseas. So in India, like iron and steel industry has developed, taking advantage of raw materials, cheap labor, transport, and market. So all the important producing centers such as Bhilai, Durgapur, Banpur, Jamshedpur, Rourkela, Bokaro are situated in a region that spreads over 4 states. So West Bengal, Jharkhand, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Bhadravati, Vijayanagar in Karnataka, Vishakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh, Salem in Tamil Nadu, other important steel centers utilizing local resources. So the image which showing the changing location of the iron and steel industry. Like the best location from 1800 to 1950, then the best location before 1800, and then the best location since 1950. Now friends, see the major iron ore producing areas. So like the major iron ore producing areas. Now friends, here is the given the story of Jamshedpur. So before 1947, there was only one iron and steel plant in country, that is Tata Iron and Steel Company, Tisco. So it was privately owned, and after independence, the government took the initiative to set up several iron and steel plants. Tisco was started in 1907 at Sachi near the confluence of the rivers Subarnarekha and Karkai in Jharkhand. So later, Sakchi was renamed as Jamshedpur, and geographically, Jamshedpur is most conveniently situated iron and steel center in the country. Now, so friends, the Sakchi was chosen to set up the steel plant for several reasons. So this place was only 32 kilometers away from Kalimati station on the Bengal-Nagpur railway line. It was close to the iron ore, coal and manganese deposits, as well as to Calcutta, which provided a large market. So Tisco gets coal from Jaria coalfields and iron ore, limestone, dolomite, and manganese from Odisha and Chhattisgarh. So the Karkai and Subarnarekha rivers ensured sufficient water supply. The government initiative provided adequate capital for its later development. Now in Jamshedpur, several other industrial plants were set up after Tisco. They produce chemicals, locomotive, parts, agriculture equipment, machinery, tin plate cable and wire. Yes, tin plate cable and wire. So the development of the iron and steel industry opened the doors to rapid industrial development in India. Now, friends, in infrastructure, you can write down these points or the industrialization. So, friends, almost all sector of the Indian industry, which depend heavily on the iron and steel industry for their basic infrastructure. The Indian iron and steel industry, which consists of large integrated steel plants as well as mini steel mills. It is also includes secondary producers, rolling mills and ancillary industries. Then friends, after that, after Jamshedpur, we'll discuss now Pittsburgh. Friends, it's an important steel city. Of the United States of America. The steel industry at Pittsburgh enjoy location advantage. Some of the raw materials such as coal is available locally, while the iron ore comes from the iron mines of Minnesota, about 1500 kilometers from Pittsburgh. Between these mines and Pittsburgh is one of the world's best routes for shipping ore cheaply. The famous Great Lakes waterways yes, the Great Lakes waterway. Now, trains carry the ore from the Great Lakes to the Pittsburgh area. The Ohio, the Monongahela, Allegheny rivers provide adequate water supply. So today, very few of the large steel mills are in Pittsburgh. Yes, they are located in the valleys of the Monongahela and Allegheny rivers above Pittsburgh and along the Ohio River below it. So friends, finished steel is transported to market by both land and waterways or water routes. So the Pittsburgh area has many factories other than steel mills. Such as railroad equipment, heavy machinery and rails. Now friends, after iron and steel industry, now we will discuss in short cotton textile industry. Now friends, weaving cloth from yarn is an ancient art. So cotton wool cotton textile industry. So weaving cloth from yarn is an ancient art. Cotton, wool, silk, jute, flax have been used for making cloth. The textile industry can be divided on the basis of raw materials which use in them. So fibers are the raw material of textile industry. Yes, fibers are the raw material of textile industry, and fibers can be natural or man-made. So natural fibers are obtained from wool, silk, cotton, linen, and jute. So man-made fibers include nylon, polyester, acrylic, and rayon. Yes, we have discussed all this in our special classes on science NCRT. So friends, man-made fibers, which include nylon, polyester, acrylic, rayon. So the cotton textile industry is one of the oldest industries in the world. Now, till the Industrial Revolution in the 18th century, cotton cloth was made using hand spinning techniques like wheels and looms. In 18th century, power looms facilitated the development of cotton textile industry, first in Britain and later in the other parts of the world. So today, India, China, Japan, and USA are important producers of cotton textiles. So India has a glorious tradition of producing excellent quality cotton textiles. So before the British rule, Indian hand spoon and hand woven cloth already had a wide market. The muslins of Dhaka, tinties of Masulipatam, calicos of Calicut, gold wrought cotton of Burhanpur, Surat and Vadodara were known worldwide for their quality and design. Now, but the production of hand woven cotton textile was expensive and time consuming. Hence, traditional cotton textile industry could not face the competition from the new textile mills of the West, which produce cheap and good quality fabrics through mechanized industrial units. So, friends, the first successful mechanized textile mill was established in Mumbai in 1854. The warm, moist climate, a port for importing machinery, availability of raw material, and skilled labor resulted in rapid expansion of the industry in the region. So initially, this industry which flourished in the states of Maharashtra and Gujarat because of favorable humid climate. But today, humidity can be created artificially and raw cotton is pure and not wet, losing raw material. So this industry has spread to other parts of India like Coimbatore, Kanpur, Chennai, Ahmedabad, Mumbai, Calcutta, Ludhiana, Puducherry, Panipat, and some of the other important centers. So there are the centers like Ahmedabad, so friends. One third of the Indian textile industry's total production is exported. So one third of the Indian textile industry's total production is exported. Now, friends, here is the information related to Ahmedabad, which is located in Gujarat on the banks of Sabarmati. Yes, Sabarmati River. So the first mill was established in 1859. It soon became the second largest textile city of India after Mumbai. Ahmedabad was therefore often referred to as Manchester of India. Now, favorable location factors were responsible for the development of the textile industry in Ahmedabad. So Ahmedabad is situated very close cotton growing areas. Now, the climate is ideal for spinning and weaving. The flat terrain and easy availability of land is suitable for the establishment of the mills. The densely populated states of Gujarat and Maharashtra provide both skilled and semi-skilled labor, well-developed road and railway network permits easy transportation of textiles to different parts of the country, thus providing easy access to markets. Mumbai port nearby facilitates import of machinery and export of cotton textile. So, but in the recent years, Ahmedabad textile mills have been having some problems where several textile mills have closed down. This is primarily due to the emergence of new textile centers in the country, as well as non-upgradation of machines and technology in the mills of Ahmedabad. The next example is Osaka. Yes, friends. Osaka, it is an important textile center of Japan, where friends, is also known as the Manchester of Japan. The textile industry developed in Osaka due to several geographical factors. The extensive plain around Osaka ensured that land was easily available for the growth of cotton mills. Warm, humid climate is well suited to spinning and weaving, and the river Yodo provides sufficient water for the mills. So labor is easily available. Location of port facilitate import of raw cotton and for exporting textiles. Then textile industry at Osaka depends completely upon imported raw materials. Cotton is imported from Egypt, India, China, and USA. The finished product is mostly exported and has good market due to good quality and low price. Though it is one of the important textile cities in the country, of late, the cotton textile industry of Osaka has been replaced by other industries such as iron and steel, machinery, shipbuilding, automobiles, electrical equipment, and cement. Now, see the major cotton textile manufacturing regions in the world. Now, friends, the major cotton textile manufacturing regions in the world. Now, after this industry, now we will start with the one of the more important, that is information technology. So, friends, information technology industry, that is IT industry, deals with the storage, processing, and distribution of information. So today, this industry has become global, and due to the series of technological, political, and socio-economic events, so the main factors guiding the location of these industries are resource availability, cost and infrastructure, and major hubs of the IT industry are the Silicon Valley, California, and Bangalore, India. So Bangalore is located on the Deccan Plateau, from where it gets named Silicon Plateau. The city is known for its mild climate throughout the year. So Silicon Valley is a part of Santa Clara Valley, located next to Rocky Mountains of North America. So the area has temperate climate, with the temperatures rarely dropping below 0 degree centigrade. So the locational advantages of the Silicon Plateau, Bangalore, and Silicon Valley, California are discussed. Like, Bangalore has some important public sector industries and research institutions like BHAL, DRDO, ISRO. These are the industries in India, and but there are some industries office which is in Bangalore. Now, friends, like the other emerging information technology hubs in metropolitan centers of India, such as Mumbai, New Delhi, Hyderabad, and Chennai. Other cities such as Gurgaon, Pune, Tiruvananthapuram, Kochi, and Chandigarh are also important centers of IT industry. And however, Bangalore has always a unique advantage as a city with highest availability of middle and top management talent. So friends, that is about the information and technology IT industry. Now moving to the last topic of this NCRT, that is human resources. Yes, now friends, we will discuss about the human resources. Now people Our nation's greatest resource. Nature's bounty becomes significant only when people find it useful. It is people with their demands and abilities that turn them into resources. Hence, human resources is the ultimate resource. Healthy, educated, and motivated people develop resources as their requirements. Human resources, like other resources, are not equally distributed over the world. So, friends, they differ in their educational levels, age, and sex. Yes, their numbers and characteristics also keep changing. Now, human resource is the ultimate resource. So, friends, the government of India has the Ministry of Human Resource Development, and the ministry was created in 1985 with an aim to improve people's skills. And this just shows how important people are as a resource for the country. Now, friends, we will discuss about distribution of population. So, friends, the way in which people are spread across the earth, yes, earth surface, is known as the pattern of distribution of population. Yes, pattern of population distribution. Now, more than 90% of the world's population lives in about 30% of the land surface. Now, see the world population by continents: Asia, Europe, Africa, Central and South America, Northern America, Australia, New Zealand, and the Pacific Islands. Now, the distribution of population in the world is extremely uneven. Some areas are very crowded, whereas some are sparely populated. The crowded areas are South and Southeast Asia, Europe, and Northeastern North America. Very few people live in high altitude areas, tropical deserts, high mountains, areas of equatorial forests. So many people live north of equator than south of the equator. So almost three-quarters of the world's population or the world's people live in two continents, that is Asia and Africa. Now, 60% of the world's people stay in just 10 countries. So all of them have more than 100 million people. Now, friends, now see the world's most populous countries: China, India, then USA, Indonesia, Brazil, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nigeria, Russian Federation, and Japan. So this is as per the Census of India 2011. So friends, after that, we will discuss about density of population. Population density is the number of people living in a unit area of the Earth's surface. Living in a unit area of the Earth's surface. Now, it is normally expressed as per square kilometer. So, the average density of population in the whole world is 51 persons per square kilometer. South Central Asia has the highest density of population, followed by East and Southeast Asia. Now, the factors affecting distribution of population, like geographical factors, like topography, then climate, then soil, then water, then minerals, then there are social, cultural, and economic factors. Now, friends, the topography, where the people always prefer to live on plains rather than mountains and plateaus, because these areas are suitable for farming, manufacturing, and service activities. So, the Ganga plains are the most densely populated areas of the worldwide. Mountains like Andes, Alps, and Himalayas are sparely populated. Then climate. People usually avoid extreme climates that are very hot or very cold, like Sahara Desert, polar regions of Russia, Canada, and Antarctica. Then soil. Fertile soil provides suitable land for agriculture. Fertile plains such as Ganga and Brahmaputra in India, Huanghe, Zhejiang in China, and the Nile in Egypt are densely populated. Then water. The geographical fact is water. People prefer to live in the areas where fresh water is easily available. So the river valleys of the world are densely populated, while deserts have spare population. Then friends, minerals. So areas with mineral deposits are more populated. The diamond mines of South Africa and discovery of oil in Middle East lead to settling of people in these areas. Then social, cultural, economic factors, social areas of better housing, education, and health facilities are more densely populated. The example given is Pune, Mumbai, Delhi, Hyderabad, Bangalore. Then cultural places with religion or cultural significance which attract people like Varanasi, Jerusalem, Vatican City are some examples. Now, economic. Industrial areas provide employment opportunities. Large number of people are attracted to these areas. Like Osaka in Japan, Mumbai in India are two densely populated areas. Now, friends, life expectancy is the number of years that an average person can expect to live. Now, the population change. So friends, now we will discuss population change. So the world population growth is showing now friends, the population change which refers to change in number of people during a specific time. So the world population has not been stable. It has increased manifold as seen in the figure. Now, this is actually due to changes in the number of births and deaths for an extremely long period of human history until 1800s. The world's population grew steadily but slowly. So large number of population grew steadily but slowly. So large number of babies were born, but they died early too. So this was as there were no proper health facilities. Sufficient food was not available for all people. Farmers were not able to produce enough to meet the food requirements of all the people. So as a result, the total increase in population was very low. See in 1804, the world's population reached 1 billion. 155 years later, in 1959, the world's population reached 3 billion. This is often called population explosion. In 1999, 40 years later, the population doubled to 6 million, 6 billion. So the main reason for this growth was that with better food supplies and medicine, deaths were reducing while the number of births still remained fairly high. Now, births are usually measured using the birth rate, that is the number of life birth rate, that is the number of live births per 1000 people. Then deaths are usually measured using the death rate, that is the number of deaths per 1000 people. Then migration is the movement of people in and out of an area. So friends, births and deaths are the natural causes of population. Births and deaths are the natural causes of population change. The difference between the birth rate and the death rate of country is called natural growth rate. Now, the difference between the birth rate and the death rate of a country is called the natural growth rate. Now, friends, the population increase in the world is mainly due to the rapid increase in natural growth rate. So, migration is another way by which population size changes. So, people may move within a country or between countries. Immigrants are people who leave a country, and immigrants are those who arrive in a country. So countries like United States of America and Australia have gained in numbers of in migration or immigration. Sudan is an example of country that has experienced a loss of population numbers due to out migration or immigration. So now remember that immigrants means are people who leave the country, and immigrants are those who arrive in country. Right. Now, the general trend of international migration is from less developed nations to the more developed nations in search of better employment opportunities. Within countries, large number of people may move from the rural to urban areas in search of employment, education, and health facilities. Now, see the population, balance of population, which showing the birth rate is more than death rate, that is population increase, whereas birth rate and death rate same, that is population stays the same. Then death rate more than birth rate, that is the population decreases. Now, the patterns of population change. Now, friends, rates of population growth, which vary across the world. Yes, this is the differing rates of population growth. Now, the rates of population growth vary across the world, although the world's total population is rising rapidly. Not all countries are experiencing this growth. Some countries like Kenya have high population growth. Yes, high population growth rate. Now, they had both high birth rates and death rates. Now, with improving healthcare, death rates have fallen, but birth rates still remain high, leading to high growth rates. Now, in other countries like United Kingdom, where population growth is slowing because of both low death and low birth rates. Now, the map which is showing the differing rates of population. Yes, my friends, green which is showing very high, that is 3% and more, then high, that is between 2 to 2.9%, and then low, that is 0 to 9% or less, high, then moderate, low, and 0 or decrease. Now, friends, after this, friends, we will discuss population composition. So, friends, how crowded a country is and has little to do with its level of economic development. For example, both Bangladesh and Japan are very densely populated, but Japan is far more economically developed than Bangladesh. So, population composition. Well, friends, understand the role of people as a resource, we need to know more about their qualities. People vary greatly in their age, sex, literacy, yes, literacy level, health, health condition, occupation, and income level. So it is essential to understand these characteristics of the people. Now, the population composition, which refers to the structure of the population. So, it is essential to understand the characteristics of the people. So, population composition refers to the structure of the population. Now, the composition of population helps us to know how many are males or females, which age group they belong to, how educated they are, means gender, education, then what type of occupations they are employed, which means profession, what their income levels and health conditions. Income and health. So friends, an interesting way of studying the population, yes, population composition of a country is looking at the population pyramid, also called age sex pyramid. Now friends, here is the picture that is showing. So every human being is potential resource for society. Then now we will discuss population pyramid, which shows the total population divided into various age groups, like that is 5 to 9 years, 10 to 14 years, etc. Then the percentage of the total population subdivided into males and females in each of those groups. So the shape of population pyramid tells the story of the people living in that particular country. The number of children below 15 years, so these are shown in the bottom. Reflect the level of births. The size of the top shows the numbers of aged people and reflect the number of deaths. So the size of the top, which shows the numbers of aged people above 65 years, so the number of, yes, the bottom showing the level of, yes, the size of top, which shows the aged people above 65 years and reflect the number of deaths. Now, the population pyramid also tells us how many dependents there are in a country. So there are two groups of dependents. One is young dependents, and the second is elderly dependents. So those of the working age are the economically active, now the population pyramid of a country in which birth and death rate both are high is broad at the base like this and rapidly narrows toward the top. So this is because of, although many children are born, a large percentage of them die in their infancy, and relatively few become adults, and there are very few old people. This is a situation which is typified by pyramid shown for Kenya. Yes, this is the population pyramid which showing for the Kenya. Now, in countries where death rates are decreasing, the pyramid is broad in the younger age groups. So because more infants survive adulthood, so this can be seen in the pyramid for India. So such population contain relatively large number of young people, and which means a strong and expanding labor force. So in countries like Japan, the low birth rates make the pyramid narrow at the base. Decreased death rates allow numbers of people to reach old age. So skilled, spirited, and hopeful young people endowed with a positive outlook are the future of any nation. We in India are fortunate to have such resource. They must educated and provided skills and opportunities to become able and productive. So the population pyramid of Japan. So friends, this way we have finished the last topic, that is human resource. So friends, you can revise what we have covered in today's session. Dear friends, do not forget to download Unacademy app. You can follow me to get updates regarding our free special classes, which will help you to boost up your preparation, like interactive live classes, lecture notes, and much more. You can use code RBI Live to watch free lectures. Now, friends, on our special classes, we will cover the strategy sessions, subject-wise lectures, and much more. So do not forget to attend special classes on Unacademy app, which is absolutely free. Friends, Unacademy is conducting Mega Combat on 8th August, morning 11 a.m. In this combat, 56 questions, time is 60 minutes. As per your ranks, you will get scholarship and exciting gifts like iPad mini, Apple AirPod, JBL speakers, and Amazon vouchers. So you can enroll for the combat. The link is given in the description box. Yes, friends, there will be price hike on UPSC CSE subscription on 1st August onwards. So you can enroll yourself for UPSC CSE subscriptions, where you will get number of benefits in discounted price. Yes, CSE Assure is there, mentorship week, combo subscriptions, which means for the plus general studies and optional preparation, you have to pay only 49,680 rupees for the 1 year subscription. And this combo subscription discount offer is valid till 2nd August. So friends, hurry up. Now those aspirants will go with the 1 year and above combo subscription. Till 4th August, they'll get free test series for optional preparation. In UPSC Maha subscription offer, we will provide you extended validity, comprehensive UPSC test series, where friends, we are providing topic-wise sectional and full-length test for preliminary and main examination. This test series worth rupees 30,000. You will get absolutely free with 1 year and above subscription. There is no cost EMI benefit. That is the loan facility is also we are providing. Now friends, you can opt this facility and start your preparation. So especially those aspirants facing financial constraint, they can go with this loan facility. Yes friends, we are also providing 20 books in hard copy. We have iconic and plus paid subscription. There are 10% discount using referral code RBI Live. So friends, you'll get 1 year subscription of plus in only 44,550 rupees. And for the 1 year of iconic subscription, you have to pay only 67,050 rupees. Yes, you can also avail the offer or the 10% discount on your optional subscription. Do not forget to use code RBLI for optional subscription also. Dear friends, we are going to start new batches from 4th August. So there are film score booster MCQ batches, 1 year, 2 year regular batches, and Tamil batches for UPSC CSE. So as per your convenience, as per your medium, you can join these batches from 4th August. Yes, friends, in free test series, we will cover general studies and current affairs part. So friends, you can join this free test series which will help you to boost up your preparation. Do not forget to unlock the test using code RBI Live. So friends, that's it for today's NCERT marathon session, where we have covered resources and development class 8 NCERT. So friends, see you in the next lecture with new topic. Till the time, keep studying, keep revising, and do not forget to like, share, and subscribe Unacademy videos. Dear friends, those aspirants planning to appear for prelims, now it's crucial time for your revision, solving question papers, and stick to your schedule. So friends, you can also watch strategy videos on Unacademy, which will help you to gear up your preparation. So friends, see you in the next lecture with new topic or the new marathon session. Till the time, keep studying, keep revising. Stay home, stay safe.